A little slice of paradise. Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex in Honolulu. What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the SMU Mustangs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Guys, I caught up with Tennessee's head coach before the game. His motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Volunteers offense will go on the attack first. And here are the guys who make it go. Just an outstanding offensive line.
I think in college football, games are still won and lost in the trenches, David, and we are looking at one of the great offensive lines today in college football. They know every single week one thing. They are going to try to line up, and they're going to try and run the football. When you've got a tailback like they've got, and you've got this offensive line, man, they're hard to stop.
They are hard to stop, man. And what I love about offensive linemen, I like when they don't like people. And they enjoy moving people against their will. And this unit, man, they're going to pave holes, and this running back's going to get the credit. But make no mistake about it, that line up front paves the way and makes his job so much easier.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Lets it slip right through his hands, and it'll be fourth down after the rare drop from this dude. And the Vols will call on their punt team. Having to kick it away after a 3-and-out's not what they had in mind. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. So SMU's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And let me tell you about these linebackers. This group can make life miserable on any offense.
And that matchup with this running back versus these linebackers is a lot of fun. And, David, one thing talking to the defense this week is that they take pride in stopping the run. And these linebackers told us in meetings, this guy has not seen a defense like us, and they definitely have not played a linebacking unit as athletic as we are. We are looking to make a statement in this one by shutting this guy down.
And I love the confidence of the young guys, and I love the confidence of his defense, and they got some swag. But make no mistake, this running back is good, and this might be the best guy that they've seen. So can he make plays? Can he make those guys miss and still be the engine of this offense? We've got a tremendous matchup today.
And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Mustangs have their offense in high gear. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They feed him again. Corralled and brought down by the defense. Now facing a third and long. Gets the back moving. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Complete. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And the Mustangs go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Off the play fake on first down. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll run play action. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Mustangs are at the line looking to convert on third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it first and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Pocket breaking down. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down. Got nothing last time. Now second and goal from the 3. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Mustangs!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Running inside, it's Bishop. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. The Volunteers will hustle to the line.
And I know when we talk Josh Heupel offenses at Tennessee, we always talk about tempo and going fast and deep shots down the field. But, David, one thing we also know is that he is committed to running the football. And Bishop, after a phenomenal year, a year ago, running for over 1,000 yards, you know they're going to be balanced, and you know they're going to feature him.
They're going to feature him, they're going to run him a lot, and they're going to run him in a fast.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The Vols will line up to punt it away. That last howitzer was nice. How about another one just like it? Fields the punt and looking for daylight. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They stop him cold. Maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Jennings. It's complete.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Let's see what he can do with it. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. They'll run the counter. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. And the Volunteers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Off play action. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Vols will try to pin them back with the punt. No fair catches here, looking for room. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got a man, it's Knight. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
That guy might not be the tallest wide receiver in the world, but he sure is quick coming out of his break, and he shows you on that slant throw.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Open on the left side, it's Smith. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Second down, they'll go to the air. Right on the money. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. Makes the grab. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. And the Mustangs come to the line with a new set of downs. Pressure coming. And it's a sack.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and that can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Right down the middle. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Lets it fly. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, it's really nice as a defense to force third and long, where you can bring in the nickel, Jesse, and you can play zone coverage with those zone eyes on the quarterback.
Yeah, as a quarterback, too, you got to know with that extra DB out there, your timing better be good and you better be accurate, because if you're not, they've got ball hawks in the back end, and that errant throw gets picked.
And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The run inside. It's Bishop. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. The Volunteers headed quickly to the line. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Finds his big tight end. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Wide receiver going in motion. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. And it's going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs. Looking for a man. It's Jennings. He's got his man. Made a defender miss. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Cooper. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Tries to do it himself on the draw. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone. Caught. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll move the wide receiver. Gives it to the back on the draw. Touchdown Mustangs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Bishop. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
The Vols come to the line needing just inches for the first down. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. The Mustangs call a timeout. It'll be their first. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. They kick it away on 4th down. Wants to bring it back. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Mustangs in the hurry up.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. To throw, it's Jennings. Makes the grab. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. SMU spends his 2nd timeout here. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking downfield on first down. Got a man. It's Cooper. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Now the Mustangs will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield very late in the half. It's complete to the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, talk about drawing a plum assignment. A first half spent in pain.
Able to wrestle him down. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Makes the catch. It's Cooper. Jumped on top of the pile. And that last one might have helped the completion percentage, but it didn't go forward. 2nd and 10 here. Motion from the back. Knocked off his feet. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Mustangs have it with a 1st and 10. Finding an escape route. Got enough for the first. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
The Mustangs can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Looking downfield, it's Jennings. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
From the gun, running back on the move. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Complete on the left to Smith.
You complete some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that, and then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, SMU! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And with this long drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions, the pressure is really on.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Got it in the middle. It's Matthews. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wide receiver comes in motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Volunteers want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And this defense is just simply not playing around. They've got a big lead, and they're not playing big prevent coverages, bend, don't break. They're just going to let this offense dink and dunk the ball down the field and waste time. 3rd play of the drive, they get a sack. They're staying aggressive, and they're getting after this quarterback.
And the Vols send out the punt unit. That leg is staying loose already, the 5th kick of the night. Takes it on the return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Quick strike complete. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there. After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Now the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Green. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field. Don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back. Let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw. But you could tell they were definitely locked in. And they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Caught by Smith. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. 3rd and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. Going long. As is batted down, knocked away, incomplete, and this linebacker in pass coverage is up to the task. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Final play of the quarter coming. Running inside, it's Gordon. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the third. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Smith's got it. A 5-yard pickup there leaves them with 3rd down and 5. The Volunteers want to pick up the tempo. On the draw, it's Bishop. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Still on his feet at the 45. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Well, where was that play when they needed it earlier in this game, right? I mean, they've just had no pulse offensively. They have not been able to threaten this defense at all, throwing it or running it, and they make a great play there, but, man, this game's almost over. That's too late.
Wants to throw on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. Looking to fire. Gonna take a shot. Makes a catch at the 20. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
Hallelujah. Thank goodness this offense finally gets something together, something positive. It's been a day full of a lot of negatives, no points in the ball game, but makes the big play, the big passing play. Maybe this gives them a spark. Maybe this gives them a reason now to get some momentum and maybe score some points.
Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game day.
And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Looking to throw, it's Jennings. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Punts it out of the air. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. 3rd down play from the gun. Unloads it left. Fires left side at Smith. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and, of course, the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. Right back to him on the ground. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. 3rd and 6 yards to go. This is a designed run. Can't get him to the ground. And he is brought down, but what a move he put on that first defender.
Man, it's so nice to have a QB that can do that can run and make plays when you need it. Late in the football game, trying to run this clock out, preserve the win. He picks up the big first down and keeps the clock moving.
And the Mustangs will snap it on 1st and 10. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Using his legs, it's Green. There's a crease. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. slice of paradise. Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex in Honolulu. What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Michigan Wolverines and the Washington Huskies. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and we are keeping a close eye on the weather along with help from Holly Rowe.
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As they say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
We'll see if they can handle the weather in this game. So Michigan's offense will come out first. And here comes Andrew Marsh. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack.
And, man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in, and we just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip, right? Like, because he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like,
makes the grab and room to run. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
And how about this running back, man? Coming into the game, we knew he would be a focal point of this offense, but through the air, like not on the ground right now. They're finding ways to get him the football out in space to do some damage, and right now, it's all through the air.
And the Wolverines getting set on 1st and 10. Makes the grab. It's Buchanan. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. The run inside. It's Marshall. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Underwood. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Got 7 yards on the play. It's 3rd and 3. The 7th play of this opening drive. They'll need to move the chains on 3rd and short. Back to throw. It's Underwood. Fires to the right. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. In the red area, it's Marshall. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do on 2nd down after that last one. They need 13. Throwing, Underwood. Makes the catch. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. They're about to get through their entire opening script of plays. This is the 11th play of the drive. 3rd down coming up. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Wolverines.
And you knew his legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense, and they are in a good rhythm early in this football game. We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed. He can make these type of plays, and on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have any answers. They better find some.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the sidelines early.
So Washington's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And finding space to throw the football against this secondary will be a challenge.
Well, I know there are a lot of schools every year that try to make the claim that they are DBU, but when you look at this team and this defense, David, each and every year, the talent is just outrageous, and this might be the actual DBU. Guys that can run, they've got length, man coverage zone, whatever you want, these guys have.
Yeah, it's really nice to coach, be a defensive coordinator, be a secondary coach when you got guys that look like that. I mean, they don't look human, right? Like the length, the speed, the change of direction. So obviously they get those top-tier guys, and there's just something about the way they play at this spot that makes them look even better.
Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll send the back in motion. Williams from the gun on third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. My goodness, he unloads on that one. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Underwood on the play action. Makes the grab. It's Marsh. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Using the quick game. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. The defender crossed the line a little bit too early. It's a free 5 yards for the offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Marshall. He makes the tackle at the 37. It's a pickup of 5. That's good enough for a first down. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Shakes off the defender. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. Underwood from the gun on 3rd down. Tight end finds a soft spot. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And the Wolverines, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Gets the back moving. And he's brought down after a nice gain. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Wideout trying to get it in. Into the house. Touchdown, Wolverines! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. Coming out with it, it's James. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. Play fake, Williams. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Trying to make magic with his feet. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Sends it back in motion. Handoff from the gun. He's there to make the stop. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Throwing, Williams. Bringing the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
Washington sends out the punt team. First punt was gorgeous. Let's see if he can do it again. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Wolverines offense heads out, ready to go on the attack. To the air, it's Underwood. Moves away as he feels pressure. Keeps it and gets past the chains. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
And, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big plays. Got to find a way to make him one-dimensional and make some bad things happen when he tries to take off and run the football.
Throws to the wideout. That's caught. It's Buchanan. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Well, that's a really nice job surveying the field and delivering an accurate throw. You know, when I think back to Michigan quarterbacks, I think of guys like Elvis Gerbach or Tom Brady, Jim Harbaugh, Brian Griese, guys that could hurt you throwing the ball from the pocket, surveying the field, reading defenses, and making quick decisions. This guy has the ability to do all of those things.
Play action with Underwood. Looking for the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Michigan!
Man, it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. It's a draw. Spins away from the defender. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Washington wants to go quickly.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now, because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Here's Williams to throw. Gets rid of it. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Linebackers have tough jobs, right? Their first responsibility is to stuff the run, but you could see he does a really good job seeing pass, getting back into his cover 2 drop, breaking on the football, and making the interception.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Play fake, Underwood. Here's a heat. He's going to take off. Short gain on the play before he slides. They'll line up for a second down play. Motion from the back. The play action fake. Trying to escape and get it himself. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Now on 1st and 10 from the 35. Here's Underwood to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running the red zone, it's Marshall. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Washington stops the clock and uses its first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Timeout called by the Huskies. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Oh, they're after him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
In that second down play, the defense, I think, was expecting pass. So you saw them come firing upfield. They use their speed. They use their athleticism. They win the one-on-ones, and they get a big-time sack.
And how big is that earlier sack now as they try to get it in the end zone here? They want a little extra time to think over this 3rd and long as we've got a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Oh, they're after him. Pressure's there and he lets it go. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. Here comes the field goal unit. Good, right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Number 22, set to kick off.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Williams. Complete to Williams over the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. To the air on 1st down. Got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Now Washington uses this 3rd timeout, and they can't stop the clock again. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Here's the pressure. Slides to the ground after picking up the first. Great play on 2nd and short. Washington right back to the line. Williams looking for a man. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Williams. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Reese, talk about drawing a plum assignment. A first half spent in paradise, and in many ways this Hawaii Bowl has lived up to expectations. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And of course his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Hawaii Bowl.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Throwing, Williams. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
3rd down from the gun, Williams. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the 3rd down. Washington coming to the line with another 1st down. Williams will pass. He's got the tight end. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. The Huskies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. So the offense accepts the penalty, and they'll get a little farther away from their own end zone. Now they'll run the draw. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Here's Williams to throw. Fires on the move. He's got it. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. 3rd and short coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4 down territory. Just a short pass to the tight end. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets them a 1st at the 29. Give to the back. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. To the air on 2nd down. Finds his tight end. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. On target. They'll mark him down right there, and that'll be enough for a Washington 1st down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Play action with Williams. Lets it go to the end zone. Intercepted.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half. They were ready to rock and roll to start this 2nd half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get in an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Underwood. That's caught. It's Marshall. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 2. Here's a quick throw out to the left. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Wants to throw. It's Underwood. Makes the grab. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Wants to throw again. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And I'm not surprised by this QB, man. He's picking up where he left off, right? They've built a cushion, built a lead, struggling to stop the passing game, keep pushing the ball down the field. He's making the right reads, and this offense is in a groove.
And the Wolverines are rolling down the field. Got his man on the right. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on 2nd down. Running inside, it's Marshall. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Wolverines pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Throwing, Underwood. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Fires into traffic, picked off. Takes it the other way. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Huskies. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6. Just one moment, and all of a sudden, the fortunes turn.
You're in a position where you're about to give up points, and now you flip that around and you put points on the board. Perfectly executed. What do you do in an interception? First guy blocks the intended receiver. Everybody else starts to form a wall where the ball's going. Nice blocking, nice interception, nice return for the touchdown.
Here comes the two-point try. Williams. He's got him in the flat. He's not quite going to get there, and the try for 2 fails, and they are unable to cut into this lead any further. And here's the return. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. The run inside. It's Marshall. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to pass. It's Underwood. Grabbed in the middle. It's Marsh. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. And he got it oh so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be 4th down. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Williams. That's reeled in. It's Moss. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's a big-time moment. In the 4th quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
Looking to throw on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Shoots it to the left. It's caught downfield. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver. Williams looking for a man. It's complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Washington wants to go quickly.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. And you're going to win this game.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game. You saw why there.
They'll send the back in motion. Williams to the air again. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Makes a grab at the 6-yard line. It's first and goal. Throwing, Williams. Back's got it. Touchdown, Washington. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
On to attempt the try. And after making the extra point, they're down 24-13. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. They still have work to do, trailing by 2 possessions here in the fourth. They'll line up for the onside kick. So here comes the Michigan offense. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. And now breaks into the open. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Washington stops the clock and uses its first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Underwood on the play action. Fires deep toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Under fire. This will be picked off. Maybe just the turning point they needed. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
That's just frustrating. You know, you're an offense. You're in a great position. You're up by 2 scores. All you do is take care of the football. Premium, taking care of the football. We're trying to run some clock. We're trying to get out of here with a W. Turning the football over is the worst thing you could possibly do.
Quickly out to the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
And that's a good first down for this offense. Get something positive going. Like, listen, the possessions are shrunk now. We're in the fourth quarter. The clock is ticking for us. Down 2 possessions. You're not going to get many more, so they got to be smart with the football while still being aggressive.
Williams will pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. It's Williams again. Under fire. Chase to the right. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up 1 on the play. Washington right back to the line. Lined up in the gun, Williams on 3rd down. They get to him as he throws. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. 4th down, Williams. Converts on 4th down, still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Nice execution by the offense on third down, understanding what they had to do to get the first down, pass complete, move the sticks, new set of downs.
Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
And that's exactly what this defense needs to do. The clock is your friend. Try to keep them in bounds. No big plays, and let that clock just tick.
Timeout called by the Huskies. That's their second. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the first. Here's Williams to throw. Got his man. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
And the Huskies can really attack on this second. He's got it.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Touchdown, Washington. They fought their way all the way back, and it's a one-possession game.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a master class in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way. And you're right, in college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. A little slice of paradise. Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex in Honolulu. What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
The Texas Longhorns enter this season with a ton of optimism. Coming off a 10-win year last year in a season where their young quarterback, Arch Manning, took significant steps ahead. They are so excited to see if they can improve and get back to the college football playoff this season. The offensive line grew from last year. More experience for this great young quarterback. We'll see if Arch Manning can take another step this season. Guys?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. So Oklahoma's offense will have the football first. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. And you get the idea that he'll be keeping an eye on the kind of day his counterpart is having for their offense.
We've got two receivers playing in this game, two of the best in the entire country, two guys who had an opportunity to...
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
Gets the back moving. Back to pass, it's Mateer. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And it's hard to imagine starting a game any better than this defense has. 2 sacks on the opening drive of the game. Something that they pride themselves on. If they get you in these types of situations, they can pin their ears back and get after you. They've got multiple guys that can be a factor when it comes to rushing the quarterback. You're seeing that very early here in this game.
The kick is on its way. Pulls it in at the 25. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. So Texas offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And here comes Arch Manning. A couple of big-time signal callers on display, and we expect a lot of points to be put up in this one.
Man, I've been waiting for this game for a long time, Reese, after everything you just said. Do not blink, do not go to the bathroom, because both of these offenses can score.
Makes the catch, and he's free. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Keeps it on the draw. He slides down, and he's got enough to convert the 2nd and short. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Here's Arch to throw. Fires to the big fella. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. The option, he'll keep it. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Caught by Coleman. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll need to get the ball to the 34 to convert this 3rd down. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Here comes the heat. They're working that left side. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. The Longhorns line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. Motion from the wideout. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Sends it back in motion. Wants to fire on second down. Dumps it off in the flats. Oh, that move is going to leave them dizzy. First down for this offense. Off the play fake. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And that's absolutely going to be one of the keys to this football game. Keep the rabbit in the cage, man. Don't let him get outside that pocket, start bouncing out wide. That's where he'll do a lot of his damage with all that speed. That is a big key for this defense. Great job here early in the football game.
And the Sooners with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, he'll throw it. Catch in the middle, it's Hansen. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that third and long. The Sooners are marching down the field. Out of the gun, the inside give. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Here's a give to Robinson. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got some work to do on this third and long from the 40. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air, it's Mateer. And they can't make the play on third down. The Sooners will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Looking for a crease, it's Smothers. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's got it again. Plows through the defense. Getting that push. A pickup of 4 out to the 26. 3rd and 4. Manning from the gun on third down. Wide open downfield. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Manning on play action. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's 2nd down. To throw, Manning. Snagged in the middle. It's Wingo. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. A little release to the back. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Longhorns go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Trying to run, it's Smothers. Sweet cut there. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorn. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. He'll bring it out. It's Sategna. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Scanning the field, it's Mateer. Makes the catch. It's Sategna.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
And the Sooners in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll run play action. It's on target and complete. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And that's a really good job by the quarterback, man. You run the play action, you want to take a shot. Nice job taking the check down. Running back does the rest and chews up some yardage.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. Got out of trouble and throws. Makes the grab. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Looking to throw again. Spits it out to the back. He's got it. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Sategna. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Off play action. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Sooners will have it 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Snagged out of the air. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The run from the shotgun. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. They'll move the wide receiver. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Sooners!
And I love that this offense stuck to it. Stuck to the run game. Didn't panic. They got down, but they answered the bell right before the half, and they got this thing right where they want it now. They can tie this football game and hopefully go into the half with a lot of momentum.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. An 84-yard drive there, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Got enough for the 1st. They make the stop, but a nifty move to pick up 9 on that one. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
It's so nice to be an offense on 2nd down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run to try to get the 1st down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
Here's Manning to throw. Moving out of the pocket. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their 1st. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. Manning tries to pick it up on third down. Slings it downfield. It's caught. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Back to throw, it's Manning. He's got his man, makes the grab. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Manning buys a little time. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Slides past the sticks, and he converts on second and long. Great awareness on the scramble.
I mean, you can say that's a quarterback, or you can call him a running back. I mean, goodness gracious, he's dropping back to throw the football, but when he sees a hole, his eyes get big, and he just explodes through it. Everybody's trying to catch him, trying to get to him, just chewing up yards so easily.
The snap sets up to throw. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And that is a perfect job by the offense, executing that 2-minute situation. The quarterback was really in charge and focused. Made sure that all the right decisions were being made with respect to execution and the clock. This is something you practice all season long, and they execute the 2-minute perfectly here at the end of the half.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5, and the returner is stopped. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Picks up the first down. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. 1 more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Fires one high and deep. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, talk about drawing a plum assignment. A first half spent in paradise, and in many ways this Hawaii Bowl has lived up to expectations. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Hawaii Bowl.
The Sooners will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Here's Brown to begin the drive. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. With the catch, it's Wingo. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. A give to Brown. Maybe some room here.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
And the Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to him again. Quick step and go. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Gonna run it. It's Smothers. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Arch is gonna throw for it. Fires to the tight end. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The Longhorns, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Back to throw, it's Manning. Hauls it in. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. 3rd down from the gun, Manning. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And quite simply put, you don't see that happen very often against him. He is one of not just the best quarterbacks in the game, he's one of the best players in the game. He's a Heisman Trophy candidate that oftentimes doesn't make mistakes like that. He should have thrown that football away. He decided to try and do too much, and the defense made him pay. They get a massive, massive sack, and this offense loses a ton of yards.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Number 44, set to kick this one away. Texas.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Oklahoma sends the offense out, ready to go on the attack. Looking downfield on 1st down. Rush is on him. He'll pull it down. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. And the Sooners headed quickly to the line.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. Kick is in the air. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Looking for space, it's Smothers. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. To the ground. He's got it again. Might have a chance. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. And the Longhorns with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. 1st down here for the offense. With the draw, it's Smothers. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Throwing Manning. Coleman's got it. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to pass, it's Manning. Looking to buy time. He'll try to do it himself. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running inside, it's Smothers. They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6. Here comes the offense on second down. They'll go right back to the run. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another play off here in the third. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So first down will open up the final period. On the move, it's Smothers. He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. They'll run it. It's Smothers. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? Reads it, fires complete. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Maybe some confusion on the snap count. It's going to be a false start.
False start on offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The give on the counter. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. He's got it on the move. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Longhorns looking to convert on 4th down. Touchdown, Texas! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And I like the decision to go for it. And I think a lot of people probably thinking this close to the goal line, 4th and goal. Are they going to power it in? Nice job. They had this play ready. They go with the pass. Nice throw, nice catch. Huge job and huge execution on 4th down.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Takes the easy completion. Could not make his way to the corner. The Sooners are in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared, right?
How about that elusiveness? He's got space. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking downfield, it's Mateer. Makes the catch. It's Hansen.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. Looking to fire. Flushed out of the pocket. He'll pull it down and run. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man, though. Don't force the football. We already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. With the catch, it's Hansen. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. There he goes. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. The Sooners have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Under heat, he gets rid of it.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Big fella moving. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Just keeps slinging it. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Middle of the end zone, he's got it.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. 75 yards on the touchdown drive. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick.
And there's still life in this team. Obviously, they're down here in the 4th quarter, but they're able to execute the onside kick. They retain possession. And now let's see what happens.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Motion from the back. Looking for a man. It's Mateer. Unloads it left. Makes the grab. It's Harris. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Steps away to find some room. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, here we are late in the game, and this secondary, they are still covering. They forced the QB to hold on to it, and then he bailed out, trying to buy himself more time. And because he couldn't get rid of the football so quickly early, that allowed the pass rush to get to him.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. He's got an open man. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the 1st down. He's got him. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their 2nd. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. It's complete on the right side. Goes out of bounds on the play, and he's got him set up 1st and goal. And the Sooners go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Flips it out on the screen. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now, and I'm using my athleticism, and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
Lining up for the PAT. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
This defense is trying to protect the lead. You have to make the offense work for it, and a personal foul just gives them yards.
Well, they got their hands team out there for a reason, and that's why in these situations you put receivers, tight ends, and dudes that can hold on to the football, knowing that, hey, all we got to do is recover this onside kick, and David, we win the game.
And, man, this is such a low percentage play, right? Like, it's so hard to kick an onside and actually have it bounce correctly and go right. You're right. They put the right players on the field. They didn't get the good bounce, and this one's over.
A little slice of paradise. Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex in Honolulu. What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Dan Lanning continues to prove why he's one of the best coaches in college football right now. Coming off a 13-2 season, yet another appearance in the college football playoff. He has a great stable of quarterbacks that will be fascinating to watch this season. Dante Moore returns, hoping to elevate his NFL stock, but top transfer portal quarterback Dylan Raiola in the wings. We'll see how it shakes out for the Oregon Ducks in Eugene. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. So Oregon's offense will go on the attack first. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
And this matchup is going to be so much fun to watch because this defense, they're really, really good. And they like to take away what you do best. And a lot of times that means focusing on your number one guy. Palmer, here's a problem. There's two in this offense. So I can't wait to watch how they handle both of these guys that can make big plays and what answers they try to come up with.
I think that's the big question, right? Because it's really hard as a defense to double two guys. And I think if you're on offense here, you want to try and change the picture, change the formation and alignment, use motion, try and confuse this defense, or at least force them to communicate to get the matchups they want to get. I think there's opportunities in this offense today with these two big-time targets outside to make some plays, but they got to be versatile, and they got to try to be as multiple as they can.
Moore. Catch in the middle. It's Moore. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Red pass, it's complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Operating in the red zone here on second down. The run inside. It's Hill. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The Ducks line it up with a first and goal. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Here's Moore to throw. Pressure coming. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on second down. Likely going to throw it again here right now. Quarterback has just got to settle in. Timing is important. Get rid of the ball on time. Trust your read and execute this passing play if you're throwing it.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. So Ohio State's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. One thing that has been a big point in practice, right side of the offensive line and how they can control this edge pressure. Play fake, Julian Sayet. Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. New set of downs after the completion. Motion from the wideout. Looking for room. It's Jackson. There's a crease. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Complete. Oh, what a cut! Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Face mask penalty cost the D 15 yards and a first down. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Holds and fires complete to the right. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Here's Sayin to throw. Big guy smells it. Touchdown, Buckeye! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes it 7-3. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Moore with the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's Moore. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Wonder if they'll be conservative on 1st and 10. Dante Moore. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Moore to the air. Zings it complete to the right. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And when you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys like Dan Fouts, A.J. Feely. How about that name? Joey Harrington, of course, Justin Herbert. These guys could thread the needle from the pocket, make all the throws. This guy here reminds me a little bit of them.
Working that left side now.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Stop is made at the 36. Let's call it a 5-yard gain and a 1st down. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Delay to the back. It's Davison. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the 1st down. Got 8 on 1st down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. Throwing more. Fires to the tight end. He makes the tackle at the 23-yard line, but not before a pickup of 5 and enough for the 1st down. Oh, he's got a chance. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Moore will throw. Going for 6. his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Ducks will try to convert on fourth down. Fourth down, Moore. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down, and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! There have been miniseries, novels, movies, long-form plays that have been over in shorter period of time than that drive. That was a marathon.
And that's just so frustrating when you're a defensive guy, time and time again, trying to get the stops, and they just keep making the plays, and they punch it in for a touchdown. Demoralizing.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Fielded in the end zone. It's Parker. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Running inside. It's Jackson. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Zayn. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Bringing the heat. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. He's got it. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
The Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Moore. Here's a heat. And they got him.
What an individual effort that time, beating his guy and getting in the backfield and making a play. Ohio State has had so many dominant D linemen in recent years, right? The Bosa brothers, Chase Young. You know those guys are watching this game. They're proud of what they just saw. This dude is a game wrecker.
Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Wide receiver going in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Oh, they're after him. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Got the quick completion. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Here's the pressure. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting them a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Got a man. It's Jackson. It'll be third and long. Saying from the gun on third down. Under fire. Got his man. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the first. Looking for room. It's Jackson. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10. And the Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Say it. Got it behind the line. It's Jackson. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Makes the grab. It's Jackson. Runs through a man. He might have space. Knocked down at the 22. That's a first down. They can still stop the clock. Ohio State calls its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. A strike downfield. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Takes a hit as he fires. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, all the different time management situations this head coach was using in the first half has led to this moment specifically right here. This is exactly what he wanted to have happen. He wanted to score a touchdown at the end of the first half, take a lead, knowing he's got the ball first in the second half. If they score a touchdown then, all of a sudden this thing starts blowing wide open for them, and all the momentum is on their side.
And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. The run inside. It's Davison. Powers through the defender. They make the stop, and he's got enough for the first down, and now this offense might have a chance to do something. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Ohio State 14, Oregon 10.
Reese, talk about drawing a plum assignment. A first half spent in paradise, and in many ways this Hawaii Bowl has lived up to expectations. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Hawaii Bowl.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Tight end now in motion. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go play action with Sayin. Right on the money. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down.
That's a really nice throw. And you think about being the starting quarterback at The Ohio State University with all the great players they've had here recently, what this offense expects from you. This is explosive passing attack. You've seen that now in recent years. They push the ball vertically down the field. This guy has this skill set. That's why he's out there on the field right now. He allows this offense to really go, and he's playing at a high level.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing, say it, under fire. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Finds the tight end. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? The Buckeyes will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll send the back in motion. Here's Moore to throw. It's caught. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. And that won't quite be enough for the first down as he's knocked down just short of the sticks. And the Ducks will punt this one away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. To throw, it's Sayin. Quickly to the tight end. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Gives it on the option. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. They'll send the tight end in motion. Keeps it on the option. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. The Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Oh, he's got some space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Dante Moore. Finds his man. It's hooked. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Gets the back moving. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. They're now out across the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 42. The Ducks decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. So now it's 2nd and long. Running inside. It's Jackson. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's Sayin to throw. Firing to the right, complete. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. They boot it away. Takes it on the return. Excellent coverage and tackle that time, and that's how the 3rd quarter comes to a close. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Moore to the air. Got his man on the right.
Man, this is really good complimentary football so far. Like, you're down in the 4th quarter. Your defense has to get a stop. They get it, and I love the first play. We continue the momentum. Nice play on 1st down. Got to put this drive together. Got to get some points.
He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. Caught over the middle. It's Hooks.
And that RPO play was run to perfection. The run fake forced and sucked the defense up, and a nice job on the route by the receiver, not telegraphing that he was breaking to the inside on the slant.
Delayed handoff. It's Hill. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Here comes the heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
I like the defense there and their mentality. After getting gashed on the ground, they just turn the page and they generate the pass rush the very next play.
And the Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Throwing Moore. Looking left. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Ducks! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And at this stage of the game in the 4th quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What a great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
Getting set for the point after. And it's good, and he's got the lead up to 3 late. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. And now on the pitch, the ball's loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fumble. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally, and you got to be in the right place at the right time.
The Ducks trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Moore. Touchdown, Oregon. Fitted in the window for the score.
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown.
14.
Let's see what he can do with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Handoff to the single back. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. And the Buckeyes will hustle to the line.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Say it. The sure hands, it's Rodgers. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Rush is on him. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down.
Well, they've tried to get this quarterback going, running the ball in a variety of ways, and they haven't really been able to kind of break him out just yet until that run right there. Nice individual effort on the scramble. It took a little longer than they would have liked, but maybe that's the play that's really going to sort of spark this offense and really maybe get this guy going more on the ground.
Now, you blitz me, I'm getting the ball out of my hands. Really good job understanding that by the offensive coordinator, this quarterback, seeing the blitz, getting the ball to a playmaker, letting him do some damage. And more importantly, I don't have to throw it way down the field. Just get the first down.
Julian with the play fake. Got his man. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. Lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Sayin. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he got it! And they're back within a score here in the 4th.
And with that field goal, man, we've cut this to a 1-possession game late. Now it's decision time. 2 timeouts in your pocket. Do you feel confidence in your defense, or do you think you need to go with the onside here? Interested to see what they do.
Not much of a choice here. Down by a score late. They'll line up for the onside kick. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive, Reese. Productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage. You're probably getting blitz. That's going to be into a small window. It is not easy to execute in this situation of the game.
Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Leaves it with the back. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well short of that first down marker. It'll be 4th down. Hunt is on its way. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Say it. Pocket breaking down. Pulls it in down the middle. Wide open spaces. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game. Now, all you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
Big point after here, looking for the tie late. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Here's Moore to throw. Looking for a huge play. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On the draw, it's Hill. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They got him to jump. The defense got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a first down. The offense needed something, just anything, to give them just a little breathing room, and the defense provided it with that penalty. Can't make the catch. It's incomplete, and that drop might have cost them a big play on first down. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. A little screen to the running back. Could not make his way to the corner. Dante Moore. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Just a little too eager there, and they'll back up 5, and it's 1st and 15. Throwing more, and they can't make the connection. And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down. Again, it's Moore. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now 3rd and long here in overtime as this defense wants to force a field goal attempt. Fires to the right. He makes a catch. And he gets it right on the cusp, maybe a few pebbles short of a first down on that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be 4th down. It's good, and they strike first and take the lead by 3 here in overtime. Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. The run inside. It's West. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Buckeyes have moved it inside the 20. They'll run it in the red zone. It's West. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Got some room headed to the goal line. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. He cannot get it in. A mere inches away from pay dirt. He'll take it himself. He got it in, and the celebration is on. A walk-off touchdown in OT.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.